Hello, hello.
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 So I've had the stunning realization for my Sunday morning game that as frustrating as it is for my party, that my character now has full-blown amnesia. There's a very pissed off vampire who's be even more pissed off when she realizes that my character doesn't remember biting her back. It could be great.
Sounds like a year and a half.
That's gonna be fun. I'm enjoying every second of it. Ooh, this new number.
I am time shifted about 5 minutes behind right now. If everyone in the game and on the stream will just bear with me.
Hey, you can't help technical difficulties, sir.
Well, you know, it's a funny thing. I got on it and it wasn't recognizing the microphone. And yet, you know, you couldn't see that there was anything. And when I was trying to listen through the other computer, it wasn't coming through. But when I went into the troubleshooting for Discord and I tested the microphone, it was showing the microphone was working, and it would play the microphone back to me. And then every few minutes, I just heard this like little boom, like, you know, some kind of weird noise that Discord makes, and it did that about 4 times over the course of 10 minutes, and finally the stupid microphone started working. So I don't know what the hell was wrong with it, but
I've had that problem before. I don't know how I fixed it.
Well, see, I don't think I fixed it. I think it's some sort of a glitch that Discord was having. You know, maybe they were having some kind of server congestion, or maybe there was something going on, or it could have been some network thing here locally. But whatever. And because I wasted 10 minutes troubleshooting that, I am behind on what I want to have up and ready before we start playing. So,
is the title correct? Because we dealt with the vampire.
Did we deal with vampire? What'd you guys do with
Yes.
the vampire?
We brought it to. Remember, because I tried to telepathically communicate with it with the message, and then they basically eradicated it with Turn Undead.
Oh, okay. All right. So we did get further than I thought with that. Okay. Further than I recalled. All right. Well, I still like the title of the session, so we'll keep it. What do you do with the vampire in the bag? And yes, this is what I want here. One more tool I need to have open. So I need to have this guy just in case I need to make any secret rolls over here.
By the way, like
Okey-dokey.
Eric/Vernon is still on the players thing for this. I don't know if you were take his name off of it.
Oh. Yeah, I need to update that. All right. Time to end this. All right. Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome. I am TM Gallibond. I am joined today by the players. A few minutes late, but better late than never. And this time, the players are waiting on me instead of me waiting on them, so that's okay. I don't have to take away anybody's inspiration for being late. The last time, the party was in a laboratory where they finished up a fight against a vampire and some minions, and they destroyed all of the people. And then Galibar went to destroy the machine. But when he started destroying the machine, they realized they were being watched from afar, and some mysterious figure that they feel quite is possibly quite ominous. Watched them, and then before they could destroy the entire machine, they teleported the machine away. So it was they did not get a chance to do that, and nobody talked to them from the view screen, from the scrying screen, if you will. And then they went to another Izzet lab. They dealt with a vampire. So to answer the question, where do you want this vampire? Well, they want it in the Izzet lab where they can blast it with radiant energy and destroy it, which they did. And now they are kind of getting ready for their next little mission. So let me go ahead and move our map over here to the actual game screen. And what were we doing when we left off last time? What was the last thing you guys remember?
You had asked us if we were wanting to do anything before we set out
To Kamigawa. You've kind of had your briefing on what is going on there. You have run around. So to answer that question, was there anything you guys wanted to do before you go, or are you ready to head out?
I can't think of anything I need to do.
Galibar's been ready to head out since we got here.
He's like, nothing about Ravnica I like. I I hate this place. Get me out of here. Leo or Elora?
Nothing Elora needs to get done.
Okie dokie. Well then, much as before, the your allies in the Izzet League and Azoria Senate will escort you to a laboratory where there is a teleportation ring. And along the way to the lab, they will tell you that they have contact with a group of people called the Aki. The Aki are goblinoids that are native to the plane of Kamigawa. And the goblins in the Izzet League snicker a little bit when, they talk about that. And Arcanum engineer Xander gives them a stern look and says, now, the reason that our goblin friends here find it a bit humorous is that they think the Aki look funny. The Aki have evolved so they have bony plates that are almost like shells that cover their backs from their shoulders down to about their waist. And it makes them sometimes look like a turtle that stands on two legs with a goblinoid head on it. We do not have any idea how this came about, whether this was some curse that befell the Aki people, whether they just evolved that way, or what happened. But they are industrious and they are about the most technologically advanced race that you will find in Kamigawa. And we would like to send you to a place called come on here, to a place called Shikatana Citadel. This citadel is a fortified citadel surrounding a keep, and it's located near the headwaters of the Yumegawa River, which is one of the important trade highways for the Aki. Now, we have understood that there is some sort of disturbance in Kamigawa that involves what they call the Kami, or the spirit realm, where the spirits are attacking the mortal realm. It seems to be something primarily caused by the humans in Kamigawa, but all of the physical races that have physical forms are subject to attack, and they're all having to defend themselves. So this is putting some disruption. We're hoping that maybe the Shikatana Citadel has avoided some of this, and we hope that this will be a relatively quick trip where you can get the tugrit oil that we need. The Aki know the raw materials that have to be collected. Perhaps they have some. If not, perhaps they can tell you where you can find it. and we wish you all good luck. As far as we know, the engineers have not been able to find any trace of memory shards from Tsunda here, so this is just a purely go get the Tigrid oil and bring it back kind of mission. And of course, if you can establish any kind of diplomatic relations between your own world and Kamigawa, that would be probably wonderful for you guys as well. So any last questions before?
None here.
There's. Do you know where we would be able to find
Where you'd be able to find what?
the dragons that are?
No, we don't. The Aki should be able to give you some information. Now obviously depending on how much time you want to take away from your primary quest, and depending on how safe it is to travel around Kamigawa with the fighting going on, from what we hear, the place is a total war zone, but that could be exaggeration. We have no idea.
Okay.
All right. Well, they send you all up to the teleportation pad, and you go through the ritual, and you are, you feel that sensation, that typical sensation as, kind of the hairs sort of stand up as the arcane energy swirls around you. And sort of as you look up, it seems like a swirling tunnel of light just forms above you and seems to shoot off like a tube that just leads in an infinite direction. And you feel yourselves being moved, and yet, part of your brain is telling you that you're moving, and yet you don't feel any sensation of movement in your body. So it's a little bit disorienting. And moments later, you appear in a courtyard of a castle. And you are on a teleportation pad, or on a teleportation circle. And looking out around you, you see a small keep to your north. You see walls about 20 feet high surrounding this courtyard. To your south, you see something like a gatehouse, and then you see rounded and squared turrets at the corners of this courtyard. And you also notice the sounds of screaming goblin voices that are fighting against several things. These several things are about the weirdest creatures you have ever seen. And for those that are on the stream, I am going to bring up some of the things that you all see. And this is the there is a creature that looks like. Now, see, I did something bad to myself. I put I made a character sheet, and I put portraits in the character sheet. But the problem with doing that is that I cannot show the portrait to you without putting it in a separate document. Because otherwise, then the players would get to see the character sheet, and I don't want them to do that. So, let us do this. Let us do. So, yeah. But where are you? There you go. Okay. Excellent. That's what I want. So we'll take this, and I will show you guys this. So one of the things that appears to be attacking the goblins looks like that. There's another one that looks like this. Okay. So another one looks like that. A third one looks like this. And appears to be basically 4 different types of creatures. This is the third one. And then the fourth one looks like this. And do. And oh yes. Looks like that. And the defenders of the keep largely appear to be a type of Aki soldier or goblin soldier. And they largely look like this, except they have some leather armor on for the most part. So your allies are the little goblinoids with bunches of teeth, and the people attacking them are the wild spirits that seem to just be causing all kinds of mischief and trouble. what we are going to do first is we are going to have a skills challenge. And this skills challenge is going to give you all the opportunity to narratively help the Aki in the defense of their keep, thus showing that you all are allies and not to be killed as invaders. The other thing that it's going to do is it's going to determine what kind of fight you will have against some of these kami yourselves, and whether or not there will be any Aki that are able to assist you in the fight. So, we are going to have this skills challenge be a typical challenge. In this case, something to be aware of. There is a grid on the map, which is a 5-foot grid, but the black and white lines on this map are supposed to represent 10-foot squares. So your measurements and your arrows should be accurate. That because those should be going by the 5-foot grid, but try not to count by the large black grids, or you'll be off by a factor of a few feet. So I'm going to go ahead and give us a box here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's going to be 8, and then we're going to go to 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we're just going to take representative. This guy here is going to be is going to represent your failures, and this guy here is going to represent your successes. And let me just double check if I in fact have these dimensions correct. Now that I'm over here, so this is going to be okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, I got that just about right. What I had wrong is I had the width wrong. All right. So, as you know, we typically will roll initiative, and you guys can ask me questions about what you see. I'm going to let you be in control of zooming in and out for yourselves, but I am going to control the view for the viewers and go ahead and zoom us in on the skills challenge area here. And then you guys can tell me what skill you want to use, how you want, and how you think it's going to help your potential allies in the Aki fight off this attack by the Kami. So let me make sure the board is clear. The board is clear, so everybody can go ahead and roll initiative. And remember, this is just initiative for you guys. There's no opponents because it's a skills challenge. And Ken, can we get a initiative roll for Oyo? Okay. All right. Well, there's no duplicates, so I'm not going to worry about that. You guys almost got it right in order. Okay, Galibar, you are up first. Here's the situation. You're down in this courtyard. You come in and you see over there these crazy spirit things attacking these goblins. And indeed, the goblins do look like they have bony shells on their backs. And they are fighting off, and some of them are like, "Oh my God, we're under attack! Ah, help!" And you can hear others that are like commanders going, "Yep, no, that's not effective against those kami. You gotta do it this way." And there's orders, and there's screams, and there's shouts, and there's all kinds of crackling energy and the whoosh of wind and sparkle of spell effects and everything as this battle is going on. So what would you like to do?
Okay, first question. Oh, I have two questions. One,
Sure.
is movement speed going to be an issue with this skill set?
No, it's gonna be more narrative. So you don't have to worry about actually going physically to places on the map. It's just like, oh, what could I do? And you can say kind of you spot a group of defenders over here, or you spot a group of attackers over there, and then of course whatever skill you would use to try to help with the defense of the thing. So this is a real sort of free-flowing narrative type of thing, and I do have the okay, so I do have the DC jotted down here. All right.
And my second question, do these things look like they have corporeal body?
They look more like your experience of things like ghosts or specters or air elementals or things of that nature. They look like they are more spirit than solid. And of course, you fought some of those things, and you know that with magic weapons will affect them. But you're probably
I wouldn't be
not
able to grapple them.
You may not be able to grapple them, but you could probably certainly do like an athletics check against them and narratively say you're grappling it and do something that would have the effect of grappling it.
Well, I was going to fly over here with my winged boots and try to grapple it or hold it still so they can attack it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm raging, by the way.
Okay, yeah, we're not going to be having direct attack. You're not going to be doing direct attacks, and they're not going to be attacking you not until we get to the battle part. So
I was more so I'd get advantage on the athletics.
Oh, so you get advantage. Wonderful. I got you. All right. Perfect. So a 27. Oh yeah, a 27. That is a success. So you find a group of you find a group of 3 Aki that are fighting against 2 of these crazy looking spirit monsters. And you go over and you just sort of grab one of these spirit monsters and pull it back and shove it at one of the Aki and say, "Here, hit it while I've got it hold still." And a couple of the Aki just jam spears into it, and you can feel the thing sort of shudder as it gets hit. So that definitely worked, and that helped. Okay, great. Adamant.
Adamant's gonna come right about here, and he's
Okay.
just gonna start banging on his shield with the hammer and try to make himself the bigger threat on the field, get the attention of the guys over here.
Okay. And that is, what skill are you using for that?
I guess I would use intimidation.
Okay.
It's not the best skill, but it's not very charismatic. Yeah.
Oh, an 11 is not going to cut it.
Yep.
I think everybody does have inspiration, so would you like to use an inspiration?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
All right, now I'll remind you that with a skills challenge, it behooves you guys to use skills that either you have a high bonus in because you've invested in it, or because of the skill or the ability score it's tied to, you get a pretty
Don't
good
really
bonus.
have any that would benefit me in this situation.
Well, remember, come up with sort of a narrative idea for it, and we'll see what we can.
I guess I could have used persuasion for that. Would that have worked?
Well, it might work next time your turn comes around, but
It might.
Yeah. Oyohusa. So what was just used was intimidation. That's off the field, but anything else is open to you.
Okay, so our goal is we're trying to get to this keep.
No, your goal is try to thin out the attackers, so that you can help to ward off, help to defend the castle.
I would like to use perception to see where would be the quickest and easiest group to help fight off some of these kami.
Okay. Well, you notice for some reason there is a tower. From your perspective in this part of the courtyard, it seems kind of a tower on the southwest corner of this area. It's the largest tower that you can see. And there appears to be the attackers and defenders are not to scale on this map, so it's not a 1-to-1 ratio, but there appears to be more people attacking that tower for whatever reason, or more of these enemies attacking that tower. So that would be the place to go. So go ahead and roll your perception. Oh, yeah. That will do it. Okay, so Oyohusa points out, hey, over there by that tower, you see Galibar is over on one of the walls, and he's helping a group of the defenders. And now you see Galibar sort of rallying. Adamant is just standing there in the middle of the courtyard banging on his shield, and it's like, what is it dinner time? What is he doing? He doesn't seem to be having much of an effect. So, Elora, you are up. What would you like to do?
Shaking off the wooziness of being teleported, she's going to try and look around and try and find a reason why these neutral beasts are attacking these goblins with things on their back. So I would like to try and use insight. Or would you count that as perception?
Well, insight would help
can't.
you with motivation. Insight would help you with motivation, and because perception was just used, you can't use that this turn. But yeah, insight, I would let you do that now, is that one that you have a good score in?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'd like to use my inspiration.
Okay. Well, that's yet another success. All right. So we know that the magic number is somewhere between 11 and 21. So you're kind of walking in on it now. Great, Elora. All right, so that's 3 successes to 1 failure.
That is a question. Do I know the reason why these spiritual beasts are attacking these guys?
They just look angry. They are absolutely furious at these Aki. So without knowing more of a history, it's hard to say what the Aki would have done to make them angry. But these attackers are just, are crazy with rage. Now, you have watched close up. You've been in battle with Galibar. And Galibar has this incredible ability to take his anger and focus it and use it as a tool. But these things that are attacking the Aki are just attacking blindly. Like they're so mad they can't even think straight. So that's what you get in terms of insight on them.
Okay.
So I'll give that. It's a good roll, but that's about all you can get at this point without, interrogating.
Hey, I'll
people
take
to
it.
find out. Okay. Gallipar, we're back to you. So last time you used your athletics, and insight was just used. So anything except those 2.
Okay, I'm going to try to do a rallying cry to boost morale.
Wonderful. Okay, so that would be a persuasion.
Yeah, he'll yell out, "With us at your side, we could defeat these creatures easily." And persuasion. Is a 13 successful?
13 is not.
Then I'll use my inspiration.
And unfortunately, a 17 is not quite good enough either.
A 17 isn't enough? But this, okay.
You guys are 8th level now.
Yeah, but most skills aren't going to be above a +5. Okay.
Okay. Before we leave his turn, does anybody have an unused inspiration they would like to offer? Gallipar, or do we want to save those for the last ditch effort?
I already used mine.
Okay. All right. Oh, and okay, I forgot something here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got this wrong. It's supposed to be 6 successes versus 3 failures. Okay, so, all right. Then that means we are back to Adamant.
I'm going to use my insight to see where the weakest defenses are and go there.
Okay. Okay. Weakest defenses. You actually notice that opposite that tower that there is a group of them massing on, the one that Oyohusa pointed out. You can see that there's a spot on the wall on the east side of this courtyard that is totally undefended. And you just so happen to notice that it looks like there's a group of these kami that are trying to rally to make a counterattack there. And So you would have a chance to warn people before that can happen.
So this spot over here.
Yes, I'm going to take your word for it because
It's a big map.
yeah, big huge map, and I don't want to be jerking it around for the viewers. All right. So, great, Adamant. Well, we need 2 more successes balanced against 1 more failure. And Oyohusa, you are up.
I'm going to use acrobatics to get on top of that tower as fast as possible.
Okay. And a 20 is successful. So Oyohusa bounds up to that tower. With a 20, I'm going to say that you notice while you were there are a couple of these Aki that look like they are trying to get up there to help their friends. And you see a cart over there, and you say, "Hey, here, quick." And they come to you. And as you get ready to bound up, you kind of do that thing where you put both hands together and cup them. You just kind of bend your knees a little bit, and they kind of realize what you're doing. And the 2 of them hop into your hands, and you can spring them up, and they somersault in the air and land on the wall. And after you get the second one up, you kind of bound up into the back of that cart and then sort of parkour your way up the side of the wall and to the top of the tower. And now the defenders on this tower outnumber the attackers. And the defenders that were up there go, "Hey, all right, reinforcements." Or actually, no, they're goblins. They go, "Oh, all right, reinforcements, cool." And that is Oyohusa's turn. And Elora, we are back to you.
During my sweep, did I see any injured turtlemen? I know they're not turtlemen, but I'm gonna call them turtlemen because it looked like shells in the back and stuff. But
Oh yeah, there's a couple of people that are showing wounds. They look like they've got cuts. One of them looks like they have a broken arm. There's a few injuries. One of them has been slashed by what's probably some sort of like spiritual claws or a spiritual blade of some sort.
if Elora could make her way over there, I'm not sure if you're counting like movement or anything like that.
No,
Normally
we're
you
not
don't.
counting. No, we're not
But
counting movement.
she'll try and run up to one of the turtle-like people, and she'll use her medicine on them to try and stop the bleeding, fix the broken arms, things like that, by saying, "We're here to help, we're here to help," in all our different languages, which is Elvish, Common, Dragodic, Deep Speech, and Priorbital. Like,
Okay.
she doesn't know what language they speak.
Well, you say something in common, and then you try other languages, and they go, "Oh, wait, we understand you in common. You don't have to try all those languages." And so there's like, yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay, so now the first roll was a 9. And that would be a failure. And if memory
Can I use my
serves-
lucky?
Oh, you have a lucky die? Sure. Yeah, if you have that lucky feat, you can use that, and that's a reroll. So yeah, you're 20. We can call that 20 your reroll, and the 20 is a success.
What?
And so You guys succeed, and with Elora's success, you see that several other reinforcements arrive, spilling out of access ports in the wall, and they go to reinforce the towers, and most of the kami are driven back. Now there is a wedge of kami that wind up making their way into the courtyard, and this is where I have to go, and so I have to consult my handy dandy encounter builder, because when I set this up, I was planning on a different number of PCs. So now I have to make sure I've got the encounter balanced correctly. We're going to, you guys can move your tokens back over near this. If you move them away, move it back over near this teleportation circle, because that's kind of where we're gonna have the fight. And I am going to put together the fight here. So that is that. We have and then okay, no. Okay, so we're gonna put a oh, come on, that there, and then we will. This guy is a this. Okay, and then this guy is a this, and we're going to do okay, right, and then this guy is, oh yeah, okay, so that's more of those. Okay, so yeah, let's do. Okay. Can have that many, and that many. All right. So, you guys are going to face one of these, and then you'll face how many of these? So this is going to be and then you'll face. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, fudge. That is not. Okay, something here is not working like it's supposed to. Okay, my It's a good thing that I put a few of these guys out on the board before. Because for some reason, my handy dandy little cheat thing here is not working. I wonder if Roll20 went and did something with their... Okay, give me one more of those, give me one more of those. And then give me, whoops. Give me one of those. No, I don't need more of those because those are the ones that are... I'm going to take these two guys, move them down here. And then I'm going to get the, whoops, come on. This guy, there we go. Just have to do it this way. All right. So you see a collection of these things kind of arrayed out here. They seem to be led by this thing here. That seems to be the one that starts moving towards you first, and the rest of them seem to sort of follow you or follow them. And they start coming after you. You do notice a group of castle defenders that takes note of what's going on and looks like they are starting to muster to lend assistance, but it's probably going to be a round or two before they can get to you. So, I will give you the options, if you wish, of keeping your current initiative rolls and then just slot these guys in where they are. Or if you want to, I can clear the board and you guys can re-roll initiative along with these guys.
I kind of like my initiative.
Same.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all got, most of you got pretty decent initiative. So then what I will do is I will set that and I will roll the group initiative for these guys. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Set group init bonus. Oh. Something's gone weird with scripts, with API scripts. Because none of my API scripts is working. Well, that's a pain in it. Took us. Okay. Well, then we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Can I do that? I can add turns for those guys. Good. All right. Then I will just do that.
Oof.
22.
Yikes.
14. Did that add? That did add. Okay.
The man.
So then, okay. right. Then let's go to, at least this way it's a little bit easier. I still like being able to grab them all and roll the initiative all at once. Makes setting up for the battle a lot quicker. And then Death Now. And then okay. All right. And then what is Oyo's actual dexterity score these days? Is it 18 or is it 20?
Yeah, it's 18.
Okay. All right. So we'll just go
Are you
ahead
kidding
and
me?
put these
Oh,
things here.
Right.
I'm going to go ahead and move us here. All right. So lining up against you is a whole array of these guys, things, creatures. And the first one is this Kami of Lunacy. And it is coming at you, and it's got, it appears to have arms, but instead of having hands on the end of those arms, there's like spiritual tendrils that are connected to what look like little spiritual spheres. So it's almost like his arms end in flails. And he is going to move in and make an attack with that against the target that is closest to him, which may or may not be a smart idea. So he's going to move up to Adamant, and he makes 3 flail attacks. So
Okay.
the first attack he's going to do is this. And that hits an 18, which is a miss. And then the second attack will be a 24.
That is a miss.
Oh, that's a miss because you're up to 25 now. Okay, and then
That's a hit.
26. Okay, on his hit. Now why is it not doing this? No, damn it. And then, all right, ignore this attack roll, but I'm just doing this because it's supposed to do damage. It's supposed to show damage. Okay, so there's 6 damage, and it is going to use, since this was its first successful attack of the round, it's going to use its Psychic Strike ability. So you will take an extra 4d8 psychic damage and succeed on a con save or be stunned until its next attack. So
Oh my.
okay, so you are stunned. I will roll 4d8. 4d8 because that 18 is just the average. That's not 13. Okay, so It's only 13 psychic damage, and Adamant finds himself in a very unusual condition. He finds himself stunned. What do we use for stunned? Is it that? I think his mind is blown. Okay, he's stunned. And that is until the Kami's next turn. And that's all he can do. So Galibar, you are up.
Okay. I will charge over here.
Okay.
Rage, and then recklessly attack this thing twice.
Okay. Oh, and just as a reminder, the rage that you used in the skills challenge doesn't count against your number of rages per day.
Okay.
So
Attack.
oh, yeah, that'll hit. So 27 and 12. And yes, it's a non-magical attacks, but that thing is certainly magical. So 27 and 12 is 39, right? Okay, so you hit it pretty good. It deals all the damage, but you realize, oh, this thing's pretty tough.
Okay. Hit it with my second attack.
Okay. Wow. Now wait. Okay. Now how? Oh, 19 and 20. So it's another crit. 11 and 8 is 19.
Yep. I rolled really low on the damage that time.
Yeah, 19 and 12 is 31. So minus 31. All right. Well, this thing definitely knows that you are there, Galibar. And then, oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to do anything else before?
No, that's my action and bonus action. So
Okay. All right. We go to the. Oh yeah, and so you notice our nice little thing that tells us that is the turn marker. That's not working either. So something is screwed up with all of these stupid things. I swear I didn't change anything during the week. So it must be something going on with Roll20. Teardrop Kami is going to what is it? Okay, it can move and do that. And oh. Okay. All right. It is going to it is going to have its eyes glow. And they don't glow brightly. They become an inky void. And it is going to target the person what just attacked its leader, so Galibar, and it would very much like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm lagging a ton, so I'm having to reload. So
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's fine. I was having all kinds of trouble earlier today as well. So when you get reloaded, we'll come back to that and resolve that. In the meantime, Adamant, you are stunned. So I don't think you can do much of anything while you're stunned other than make a. Well, it's not even a save because it's until the thing's next turn.
Yep.
But is there anything you can do while you're stunned that you would like to do?
No.
Okay. So yeah, this thing just Oyohusa'd you. This is what it's like to fight Oyohusa. Speaking of Oyohusa, while we're waiting for Chris to reload, why don't you go ahead and take your turn? The only thing I'll ask is, since there's something going on with this one, don't attack this guy, but anybody else is fair game. So that we
What?
can resolve.
Okay.
Yeah, because Chris is having to reload, so we're just skipping to your turn and then go back and resolve.
I rolled an 18.
All right.
Oh, you rolled. Oh, so you did. Okay. Oyo, sorry about that. He did get back. What is his spell save DC? His spell save DC is. Oh, you easily make it. As you glance over at this thing, you see this inky void, and for a moment, you are filled with an existential dread. And all you can think about is how you have to get away from here as fast as you possibly can. And then the feeling passes, and you go, wait a minute. I don't run from anything. I'm Galibar. And so its spell fails. And since its spell failed, that precludes it making an attack, but it is going to move. And it'll actually move right there, so that it has a couple of people that are adjacent to it. All right. Then we had Adamant's turn, and now Oyohusa, we're back to your turn. So his turn resolved, and nothing happened.
All right. I will attack this guy closest to us.
Okay.
I bet you can't guess what I'm going to do. Unarmed strike. Oh, yeah. And I miss. And I hit him for 5 damage. He dies, right?
No.
Oh, okay. So I just made him angry. Okay, and I'll hit him again.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
Hit him for 5 again. Now he dies, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're not doing your patented move. At this point,
Yeah.
keep waiting for
Well,
you
if
to
he
say.
stuns, he's probably immune to stun. So.
Okay. All right.
I mean, but okay. Stunning strike.
Yeah. I mean, at least one way or the other, you would know, right? So, in fact, he is not immune to being stunned. So what kind of save? What is the save? He's making a con save, and what's your spell save?
15.
It's 15 con save. Oh, and he fails. So now he is stunned. So Adamant, you're sitting there looking at him. He's sitting there looking at you. Okay, so
That's my turn.
All right. Death Knell Kami 2. Okay, so Death Knell Kami. This thing looks like a this thing looks like some kind of a cross between a beast and a spiritual being, and it kind of stinks of death. And as it moves towards you guys, when its mouth opens, you can see what you first take to be a bunch of like little cilia or feelers or something inside its mouth. But as it moves, some of these things fall out, and you realize that its mouth is actually full of what, for all intents and purposes, looks like maggots, and it goes to bite one of you. So, who is it going to try to bite? And it flies. So it's going to fly at the speed of 5, 10. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Galibar is attracting a lot of attention because he is dealing a lot of damage. So it tries to bite you, and it makes 2 bite attacks. And let me just make sure that this stupid thing is set up.
It does have
Yes,
advantage
yes.
because I reckless.
Okay, so bite.
Miss.
AC in 19. Will that hit?
No, my AC.
Okay. And then the next bite, 17. That's gonna miss. Okay. Yeah, and okay. That is its turn. Then we have this lantern Cami. And this lantern Cami is last but not least of the types to act. Smaller. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess I'm going to need to. How would I have to roll this? So it seems like there should be an opposed check because of something to it. Well, there is an opposed check. All right. This thing needs to be within 30 feet. So it will go 5, 10, 15, 20. It will get there. And Galibar, please make for me a strength check, which is opposed by this thing's. Oh, yeah, that's probably going to be easy for you to.
Is it athletics?
No, it's strength, not athletics, which is opposed by its charisma, not it.
Oh, I'm raging, so I have advantage.
You have advantage, right? Yes. It does not have advantage, and even if it did, you would still beat. It. So, you feel yourself. You feel something try to basically hurl you away from the battlefield or away from this fight, but you resist. And that is going to be that. So this guy is already within 30 feet. So we're going to try that again. This guy is going to try it this time. So go ahead and make a strength check. And this other one is going to try to do the same thing. Okay. Probably. Oh, yeah, easily. Once again, you feel this same force. And once again, nothing happens. Elora, you are up.
And I have not known that I've been unmuted this whole time. You wanna know it? Quiet. Elora will turn to them and say, whoa, you guys need to chill out. And she'll cast Ice Storm on them.
Okay, where are you centering it? Oh, okay, you're centering it right there. Okay, wonderful. So, a nice 20-foot radius. I'm going to go ahead and I love the fact that you're doing that. So then, yeah.
I think you can see my arrows.
Yeah, I can. So I'm going to put that there, and I'm going to drag it down to there. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
All right.
And then you're gonna hate me.
So, total of 6 bludgeoning and 18 cold. For lantern, teardrop. Okay, all of the types we need to figure out if they're resistant to any of that stuff. Nope. Nope. And oh, yes. Okay. Lantern Cami will resist the cold, so it will take half of whatever it gets. All right. So, dexterity save. Dexterity saves abound. So we have 1, 2 for the death knell. 2 dexterity saves for the death knell. 1 is an 8, 1 is a 7. I don't even need to ask what your thing is because that fails. For the lantern, all 3 of them need to make dex saves. 17. Will a 17 beat your? A 20.
Yep.
And a 16.
Yep.
Oh, wow. So all 3 of them beat that. So they take half the cold damage. Then the teardrop.
What happened to the first 2 rolls?
Oh, I haven't applied damage yet. I'm just trying to do all the saves. So the teardrop, there's 2 of them in the area. Is that right? Oh, come on.
Yes, 2 teardrops.
Teardrop. Okay. The screen is so small. So let's do Dex. That's a miss. And 11 is a miss,
Yep.
I'm sure. So, death knells take 6 plus 18, 24. So that's minus 24. And minus 24. The teardrops take 24. Okay, come on. Minus 24. And then minus 24. And the lanterns, they would take 9, but then they saved, so it's half of 9, which is 4, and 4 and 3 is 7, so they take 7 each. Minus 7. Minus 7. And then minus 7.
I'm not sure if this is a long reach or not, but creatures with flying, wouldn't they be like knocked down or something possibly? Or
No, because this is sort of an innate flying thing. If they are, they're hovering a couple of feet off the ground, so it wouldn't do any falling damage to them.
The area is difficult terrain though, so
Yes. Which thank you. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to say that because of the cold, they all deal with this, whether they fly or not. I'm just gonna say that. Okay. Oops. This guy. All right. So that's my reminder that they are slowed. Okay. And you moved, Elora. Anything else before we?
it's everything.
Okay. Teardrop Kami. Teardrop Kami is yeah. Well, somebody hurt him. So he is not happy with that somebody what hurt him. You are not within 60 feet now.
He's stunned too.
Not this guy.
Oh no!
Wait a minute.
Yeah, because he was staring at me and I was staring at him. Oh, sorry.
No, that's this guy.
Yep.
So he is half movement, and so I was doing the wrong thing. 65. He does have to move to get within 60 feet of you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I think his fly speed is 50. No, his fly speed is 40. 35, 40. So now he's within 60 feet of you. Okay. Elora, this creature looks at you. You see an inky void in his eyes. And I need you to make for me a wisdom save. Making druids do wisdom saves is not the best strategy. But they don't know that. You feel this dread, this fear, this terror wash over you, and then it passes. So there's no mechanical effect to you. Death Knell Kami one. Okay. So he's outside of this thing. So what does he want to do? He's got this is Maggot Mouth guy. So he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah. 45. He flies over here around that area of snow and ice. And to Adamant, he is going to try to bite you.
Well, he has advantage.
Yes, and you can see that he has a mouth full of maggots when he does.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. A 14 is not going to do it, but he's going to try to bite again. 21
is not going to do it.
All right. So, and then there's something I had the syntax wrong on something. I have to fix that before next week. Oh, Lantern Cammy 1. He is slowed. He is going to try his telekinetic thrust. And well, it hasn't been working out against Galibar. So, Adamant,
Oh boy.
why don't you try to make me a strength check?
I'm at disadvantage on that.
Oh, that's a failure. Okay. You get hurled up to 30 feet in any direction, including straight up. So you go flying 30 feet up into the air, and then you fall 30 feet. And you land on the ground. And because you fell 30 feet, you're going to take 30 feet worth of falling damage.
Ouch.
So
3D.
that 3d6, I believe. 9 points of falling damage.
Ouch.
And then this thing is going to go. Oh, how fast does he move? However fast. Oh, he flies 50 feet. So he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He flies out of that area, but now that's a persistent effect, or does it wear off as soon as they get out of the area, right? The slow is just while they're in that area, or do creatures?
I think it's just while they're in that area.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just an instant spell, and it's slow until the end of my next turn.
Okay. All right. So for all those guys inside, we will keep that effect on there. Death Knell Kami 4. Well, he is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He only has, wait, Death Knell? Death Knell has 50 feet, but he still can't get close enough to do anything. So he just moves. That's all he can do. Teardrop Kami 2. It's over here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And, well, he can get out of the area of effect, but he can't do anything. And let's see, what time do we have? Okay. It's the bottom of the round. Before the start of the next round, you notice from across the plaza here, there's these double doors. And boiling out of these double doors, there comes a group of castle defenders. And it looks like there's going to be about 8 of them in all that will come out to help you. And they Yeah, this is where I'm really glad I pre-populated the map with defenders to represent what was going on, since this stupid thing isn't working. So at least I have unique token IDs on the map. All right, so they come out of there, and on the end of the next round, they will move over closer. So, Kami of Lunacy is going to go next. And it is, it needs to see if its ability recharges. And it does not. So
I mean, it's
all
stunned.
it can,
So
yes. So it needs to see if it, no, wait, it doesn't need to see because it's the end of that turn. Okay. Or the end of Oyohusa's next turn. So at the end of this guy's turn, Adamant, your stun goes away. And Galibar, it's your turn.
I don't need to reckless this time. Because it's stunned. So I
Correct.
will.
You get
attack.
advantage anyway. Oh, that's a good hit. So 21 and 12 is 33.
My luck is insane today.
Oh, and with that, this thing is bloodied.
Okay. Well, didn't crit for a fourth time in a row, but it's still 11 damage. That is a really
11.
low roll. But
Yeah. Minus 11. Okay. Then, yeah, this thing is hurt, and that's that.
bonus action. I'm gonna try to use my ice breath
Okay, go ahead.
to hit against. Let's just be against these.
Okay.
So I need to Constitution check.
Yeah.
If it works. I'm guessing. Okay. Be an 11.
Yeah. Yeah, 11. That's not quite gonna do it. So, little cold mist comes out of your mouth, but nothing damaging. Teardrop Kami 1. It's right there behind you, so it has used that ability. It can't do that. So it is going to cast a spell against Galibar. The spell it's going to cast is this. Ray of Sickness.
Is it blessed?
Huh?
It has apparently it's blessed.
No, Ray of Sickness.
Yeah, it has a +3 from bless.
+3 from Bless. What? Okay, ignore that +3 from Bless.
So it doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit. Right. On a hit, target takes damage and it does not hit. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure why.
I think it would have disadvantage anyway because it's within 5 feet, but I'm not sure if that's how spells work.
Yeah, I think you're right. It would. So that is, it has used one of those. Well, that didn't work. Adamant.
Adamant is going to get up and brush himself off. He's feeling a particular brand of annoyance here.
Okay.
He's going to move here. And he's going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Spirit Guardians at level 4.
Okay. So D16.
Oof, on those low damage.
Yeah.
2/2/2.
Here, let me go and get this thing artwork. Let me get the lantern. Yeah. So here's the lantern. And then I'm going to do this. I'm going to give it a 15-foot radius. Save those changes. I am going to give it to you, Adamant. Okay. So now you should be able to grab that.
Yep.
Grab that thing and move it onto yourself. Okay. And I probably don't have to ask, but you are excluding your allies, correct?
No. Yes. Yes, I am.
All right. So,
The
then
damage
we
happens on
have
their turn.
Yeah, damage happens on their turn. And as his bonus action, he is going to use his battle cry. And he is targeting this one.
So
okay.
it's any
And
creature.
any creature of my choice within 30 feet that can see or hear me.
Okay.
So that's a DC 8.
8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength or charisma modifier.
I'm using strength, so it's going to be a 14.
Okay, DC 14 wisdom save for the death knell. It makes it. So is there any effect on?
Nope. He is not affected.
Okay. All right. So he brushes that off the same way you guys brushed off the attempt to make you afraid.
I am done after that.
Okay. Oyohusa, you are up.
I will attack this comet that's stunned.
Okay. So you get advantage on the attack.
I do. Let's change up things a little bit. I'm going to unarmed strike him. And it's a miss.
Well, okay,
You have
you
advantage.
Oh,
can.
yeah.
21 will hit. So that's your first attack is a 21.
All right. And I'll do a stunning strike.
Okay, and then he has to do a con save. Lunacy, Mr. Lunacy, give me a con save. You cannot make a save to save your soul. So he's still stunned.
Excellent. And then I will.
His soul will never be saved.
Yeah. So now your second attack.
How do I set up in D&D Beyond where I always roll at advantage? There's got to be a way, right?
I think there is a way, and we can talk about it, or we can talk about it in the group after the session.
That's true. We'll just do it this way then. Oyohusa, and I run. Boom.
Ugh.
Whoop, that is
9 and 9.
that is on
Yeah,
Whisper.
that'll miss.
Whoops.
Oh wow. Okay, that's a hit for 10.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. And a death knell coming too. He's got to make a DC 16 con save. Is that it? Remind me, Adamant. What is the
It is
con save? Oh, he just
wisdom
makes it.
save.
Oh,
Say
wisdom
save. Yep.
Wisdom save. That's a failure.
So he
So
takes.
yeah. So roll the damage on his turn.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
That is 25 radiant damage.
25 radiant damage. 25 radiant damage. Wait a minute. Does this thing have any? No, he doesn't. So minus 25. And that 25 will actually bloody him. Okay. So then he is going to try to make his patented bite attacks against Galibar. 16, no. 25. Will a 25 hit?
I'm pretty sure.
Oyo, I whispered to you how you.
Do what?
I whispered to you in roll 20. I set it to advantage.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay. And Chris, 25 will hit your armor class.
So I take 4. And I make a con save.
Actually, you take no damage because he's using his bite attack, but it's a special ability that he's using. So don't give yourself any damage. I need to roll a d3 for you. The d3, and you guys all can. So what is it? /R1d3 1. Okay. You guys see a in the wound. You all see a little spherical object, and that spherical object immediately breaks open, and a little wriggling maggot comes out of it and starts burrowing into Galibar's arm. And Galibar, you are going to take, since there's only one of them, you're going to take 1d6 damage from this thing burrowing into your flesh. So that's 2 damage instead of 5, because burrowing damage from maggots is still damage that you can mitigate. But now this thing is inside you, and you feel like it's burrowing towards your heart. So might need to do something about that.
Is it still at a part where if I could like take an action to remove it, or is it too deep?
In the before this thing's next turn, you can do something about it. So when your turn comes around, or one of your teammates, when their turn comes around before this thing comes around again, you do have a chance to do something about it in the first round. So, but that's all it does to you. Is it bites you that way, and more of these little wriggling maggots fall on the ground and wriggle around. Okay, this guy. the Lantern Cami. He's going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're going to go ahead and take that off of him. He's going to come up to Oyohusa, and he's going to try to attack Oyohusa. And this is a...
Ooh, he entered the area.
Oh, he did. He did. So...
That's a DC 16 wisdom save.
Which is a failure. So go ahead and give him some...
I would be
damage.
glad to give him some damage. 19.
And with 19, he is bloodied. And then he is going to try to make... Well, you guys get lucky because I didn't change something from the stat block. So I'm just going to go ahead and... I'm going to go ahead and use it. Well, a 22 hit Oyo's armor class. Ken, will a 22 hit Oyo's armor class? Can anybody hear me?
I
hear you.
Okay. Will a 22 hit your armor class? Yes.
Me?
No. Yes.
I'm having a hard time hearing you today. I don't know
okay.
why.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay. Then this thing just slams into you, and you take 12 force damage. So it is typed as force, so if you can do anything about force damage.
Wait a minute. Wasn't I given some kind of thing at the start of this campaign? Sort of. I don't know where it's at. I don't think it's in my equipment.
Okay.
Didn't you give us like a necklace or something at the start of this thing? I can't remember if it was... It might have been thunder damage and something else, but I don't remember.
It might have been, and you guys probably have upgraded stuff a while back since.
No, I always held it. It wasn't something we had to attune to. I just don't remember.
Yeah, if it's not on your character sheet, we can't.
It might be in my roll 20. So you said 12? Okay.
Yeah. I went
All
ahead
right.
and did it on your token, but if you're tracking it on your character sheet, you can do that. Then this other Lantern Cami.
It was an orb of shielding, by the way, and it was just lightning and thunder.
Oh, okay.
And I think it only blocked like 2 damage or something.
I
Yeah.
had a brooch of shielding, but I threw it.
Yeah. 5, 10. Go ahead and he'll make a save, wisdom save. This Lantern Cami will try to, and he fails. So go ahead and give him some damage, Pete.
Okay. Spirit Guardian, level 4. Submit. 22.
Well, he's bloodied. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're going to go ahead and take that off of him since he's there. And he is going to try to slam attack Adamant, which should be a good trick. 14, that's going to fail. All right. Elora. Last, no, not last, but.
Last on the allies, anyway.
Yeah.
So just because I'm blanking, 20-foot cube is this, right?
Yes, 20 feet on a side. Yes.
she will cast Tidal Wave. Over here.
Tidal wave.
Wait.
Ooh.
Wrong thing.
30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, up to 10 feet tall.
So it'd be this.
Okay. And you want to get those 3 guys?
Yep.
All right. DC 11 Dex save. So
I don't know why it's 11. But
that sounds low because it should be your spell
my
save.
spell
DC.
save's 15.
Yeah, my saves like set all too. So
Where did you cast it
It's an
from? Did
issue
you
with
cast
roll
it from your Did you cast it from your attack list?
My spells list.
Okay, it might not be saved to you. Set to your spell save.
Okay.
Okay, well, it is 15.
So that's a failure. So it takes 17 damage and it's prone, right?
Yes.
So this guy, 17 and prone. Oh, hey, how would you like to kill this one?
As Elora told them they need to chill the other time, they just feel this crushing pound of water just be dunked on their head and flushed.
Okay.
The pounding makes them almost like crippled shorter, and then whoosh.
Okay, so then DC 15 dex save for this guy is a miss, and for that guy is a make. So number 4 failed, so he takes 17, and he's not quite bloodied, and number 2 succeeded.
So he takes half as much and isn't prone.
Yeah, so half of 17 is 8. It's what we learned in school. Is that half of 17 is 8. All right.
Also, all the slow effects are gone from them.
Okay. The slow effects are gone. And we'll just take off that, and we'll take off that. Okay. Excellent. And that guy is down, that guy is not. Anything else before we move on?
That is our turn.
Okay. Then Teardrop Kami 4. Oh, he's got to make a wisdom save. Because he's starting his turn. Make it, right?
Yar.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage and he'll take half of it.
Okay, I believe he's not.
Well,
His
he's
movement is okay as well. So that's 17, so he'll take half. So that's 7.
8.
5. Yeah, 8.
Yeah, and he's still not quite at half. All right, so Teardrop Kami. It is going to look at. Oh. It's going to look at you. And it is going to. Oh, yes. That works very well. It is going to cast a spell.
Oh dear.
And the spell it is going to cast will target both Adamant and Oyohusa in a straight line as it can.
Oh.
And yes, it's doing the same thing that Elora's is doing, so it should be a DC 13 dexterity save.
Just checking something real quick. Okay, I do not have that yet.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
Do I
I'm
have to
gonna
make
use-
one too?
I'm going to use inspiration. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm going to use inspiration. I'm not going to get hit by lightning.
Okay.
Cramps my style.
Do I have to make the save too?
No, because it's a straight line and it gets Adamant square and Oyohusa square. It does not get your square. Okay, so both of you save. Both of you take 11 damage instead of 23.
What was the DC on it?
13.
Yeah.
I definitely did not save. I did a con save for the
Okay. So you take
For the
23
spell.
and yeah.
I take 0.
Okay, because you have an
Evasion.
ability. Evasion. Okay. So, Adamant 23. Ooh.
Yeah, that's dung.
Yeah. Wait. No. What is going on here? Oh. Dang it. Okay. I see. Can you update your token, Adamant? Because
I
tried to
certainly
click.
can.
Yeah, when I try to click on your token, I get the stupid lantern thing. So, and all right.
Okay.
That takes care of its meanness. This guy, he needs to make a dex save. That's gonna fail, so you can roll him some damage.
So wisdom save.
Oh, wisdom save. Wisdom save. Probably not gonna do much better. Nope, didn't do any better.
He only took 16 this time.
Okay, so number 1. Minus 16. Okay. And then he is going to try to bite with that hideous mouthful of maggots. 26. Which will hit. So don't take any damage. Instead. Oh, that's weird. We're going to have to look something up on break. Do attacks that like burrowing into the flesh, does that affect Warforged?
I don't know. That a maggot would be able to burrow in.
I don't know either. I mean, it's
Got in
kind of
there.
a magical creature. So
I think that's a DM call.
DM really would like to consult the sage advice before ruling on that. So let me do that at the break. So for right now, just remember one maggot is trying to burrow into you, and we'll find out at the break whether it actually does any damage.
Okay.
Lantern Cammy is going to Lantern Cammy is going to try its same thing again against Adamant. First of all, it's going to make a dex save.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. And it's going to fail.
They are not doing well with these wisdom saves, are they?
No, they're not.
17 damage.
17. Okay. After 17 damage, he is bloodied. And then he is going to try to oppose your strength check with his charisma check and hurl you up in the air 30 feet and let you fall again.
Oh my.
Oh, he tries it this time, and you're like, buddy, I'm ready for you now. And all right, so then this death knell. He is prone, so he has to make a wisdom save. Oh, and he just makes it, so he'll take half damage from the Spirit Guardians. So Pete, go ahead.
Gonna roll the Spirit Guardian damage.
I'm working on it. Ah. 15.
Oof.
15. So half of 15 is 7. And now he's bloodied. Okay. He is going to move in, and he is going to try to take a bite out of Galibar because Galibar looks delicious. So, oops. 22.
Dang it, 22 hits.
Okay. Don't take any damage. Instead, because I didn't put any space in it. Okay, so now 2 more of these little maggots start burrowing into Galibar, and he will take 5 of total damage, which is half to 2. Well, it's 2 separate sources, so I guess it's actually 3, because half of 1 is still 1, and half of 4 is 2. So I guess it's 3 total damage. And now Galibar has. I'm just gonna put this. I'm gonna put a red 3 on him to show that he has 3. And I'm gonna put a red 1 on Adamant to show that he has potentially 1. And then last but not least, Teardrop Kami 2. Teardrop Kami 2 is going to try a spell. Galibar, make me a wisdom save, if you will, please. I think that's a wisdom save. Yes, it is a wisdom save.
All my luck went out the window about 2 rounds ago.
Oh. Hey, everybody. Galibar seems to disappear.
Was I banished?
And in
Oh,
Galibar's
polymorph.
place on the ground, there is a little bitty frog. And
Do the maggots get...
oh, you know what? We did this before. We did this before with that was banishment that we did with a creature that had swallowed Galibar. Well, this is the end of the round, so let me look that up too. All right. I have a few minutes after the top of the hour. I have 11 after the hour. So let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break. I'm going to grab something to drink, and I think I'll be back to my desk before 10 minutes. But I'm going to then spend time looking up the question about maggots burrowing into flesh on Warforged, and what happens to the maggots when the target is polymorphed. Because both of those are interesting questions. Okay, so everybody, viewers, thank you for hanging out with us. We're going to take our mid-session break, and we will be back and find out what happens. And we'll also say what happens with the allies who have come into the field. I'm going to put some music on, and I will mute myself while I'm on break.
Well then, I don't know that I could do anything for Galibar.
The sad thing is, I don't think I can do anything with the maggots either, besides try and speak to animals and get them out, but I highly doubt they'll listen. Oh. This is interesting. Okay, quick question. You guys
Yes.
probably know this. If you kill the person who's using polymorph, would they, like, lose, or if they even lose concentration, would you change back? I forget. Do you remember?
Yes, it is a polymorph spell. It is a concentration ability.
Okay.
Unless, of course, the ability says it doesn't need to be polymorphed.
Okay.
Or
What I'm
concentrate on.
What I'm way more worried about the maggots, because he said they're trying to burrow to my heart.
Yeah.
Suddenly they have a lot
Good.
less distance to go. And they're a lot bigger in your body.
No, I mean, if I don't get them out in the first turn, I can't get them out. That is what he said.
What's going on?
Galibar has a big problem.
The freaking maggots. I have 3 maggots burrowing inside of me, and if he states that they're still there, if I can't get them out in this turn, I can't get them out.
Oh
And they're
boy.
burrowing to my heart.
I thought it was just one.
No, I have 3 now.
Oh boy.
And who did, in which animal? I mean, which monsters did that exactly?
The Death Knells.
The one.
Ugh. Well,
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm worried that they'll kill Galibar if they get to the heart. So
he'll be all right.
I'm looking up
I'm
the
sure-
polymorph stuff. Like
I'm sure that we'll find some healers here in Kamigawa that know how to treat such things.
I want to do something, but I'm not sure if it'll actually go well.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I'm in danger too.
I doubt you're in danger.
I have very
You're a
little
robot.
health left.
You have
don't
what?
have a heart.
I have very little health left, though.
Well,
Let's see here.
Sadly, the healing aura thing isn't working, so I really can't see if you guys are hurt or not. And I haven't seen the bloodied marker on you guys, so I just think fine.
Okay.
I wasn't able to find anything, Callie.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, the Twitch sees you Googling. So
Yeah, I know. I decided to do that. Okay, what happens if a creature that has swallowed another creature is polymorphed?
I looked it up too. According to at least Giant Tip, for swallowed creatures, they are spit out process, but if there is not enough room for the creature to still be
Okay. Cease to apply to this creature. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That means once polymorph is cast, the rules that allowed the creature to have another creature inside it has ceased to apply to that creature. What does that mean? The only sensible way to deal with this paradox is to accept that the rules just don't cover this, and the DM is going to have to decide what happens. Okay, so I will let the dice decide what happens on the... And I'm just going to do one roll. I'm not going to roll 3 times. I'm just going to do one roll, and either all the maggots are ejected or all the maggots stay in the frog form, because they're small enough to be in the frog form. But I like the fact that there's a chance that they could be spat out.
I mean, I'm a frog. I just, like, if they're still visible, I could literally just eat them. But
You don't have much of a neck there.
Yeah, you don't have really much of a neck to be able to do that. So that's the issue. Now, if they get spat out onto the ground, sure, you can eat them. that I will allow. Okay, so now, well, you guys probably know. Before I look this up, chat and players, do you all have an idea what template this creature is based on that has these burrowing maggots?
I'm gonna guess it's the Cuse thing.
The who?
The avatar of Cuse, or whatever it is. However you say it.
Overthinking it.
Probably.
Chat, do you have any guesses as to what the...
I know what it is, I can't remember the name of it. I really can't think of it.
Okay. Then this one, I'm not going to look up on that screen, just in case, so I can keep some suspense for the players. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this is I'm looking up something for D&D, and
you found something.
It turns out that the name they use in D&D is a real thing. It's a real creature. So the first thing Google comes up is with.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Is about the real creature.
Is it the rot grubs or the corpse worm?
Dude, that or bot flies. Either way, I'm sorry.
I feel like the death knells look really familiar, but I just cannot put my finger on it.
Well, the artwork is straight out of Magic the Gathering. So if you play Magic,
I do play Magic.
I saw
they are that creature in Magic the Gathering.
When I saw the pictures, I was like, we need to get somebody needs to tell Studio Ghibli that some of their monsters.
Well, one thing I looked up, because when I decided to do this, I thought, I've got a little bit of a question about this. But according to the Wizards of the Coast website, on using their IP, it's perfectly fine for them to do what we're doing, like take the artwork of the monster and put it in something like for D&D. They consider that fair use. They don't have any issue with that. And it's like, okay, because I was thinking, am I going to have to credit every artist of every monster that I use? But apparently no, the blanket license from Wizards of the Coast just lets you do that.
Yeah,
obviously, I can't say, "Hey, I created this monster. I want you to buy it," because no, I didn't. I'm using their artwork, and I'm using their names. All right. Sage. There we go. Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm going to have to ask this on Sage Advice because it's apparently not anything that's ever come up. Let me look at Warforged. By the way, anybody did anybody experience something different than they've ever experienced on a Halloween last night?
There were no trick-or-treaters in my neighborhood that I saw.
Absolutely no trick-or-treaters here at all. I got Halloween candy just in case, and I had absolutely nobody come at all.
Oh man.
So
your music is still on.
Yeah, that's because I'm still looking stuff up.
Oh, so we're still on break? Okay.
This is still an extended break. What I'm trying to look up the interaction that Warforged, in air quotes, skin would have with a parasite that tries to burrow into flesh. And I'm just looking to see if there's anything in the thing that says it's immune to. Okay, so Warforged traits.
They are immune to disease. So.
Immune to disease.
Because for example,
Would you consider a parasite a disease?
Parasites cause disease.
I would consider it that if something was immune to disease, they would be immune to parasite infestation.
because
he doesn't have organs to burrow into, and
this is true.
Heart.
Okay.
And if at the very least it would deal damage, but it wouldn't like.
Okay. So you know what? We'll say. We'll say this. You got one of these, and one of these only. I'm gonna roll a d6. I'm gonna say it does half damage, and then falls off because there's nothing to burrow into. So let me go ahead. Oh, so it does 1 damage to you, and then it falls off, and because as was properly stated, you don't have a heart for it to burrow to, basically.
I'm heartless.
You're a heartless bastard. Yeah, okay. All right. All right, everyone. We are back. Ending the break now that we have looked everything up. And Galibar, I would like you to call high or low.
Low.
Low. Okay.
Unluck. Back to me.
Okay.
No.
All right. So here's the situation. There is now a frog in front of Oyohusa where Galibar used to be. And Oyo, you can see from its back, you can see like 3 wriggling larvae that are burrowing into its skin. And I'm gonna say you're the only one really close enough to see this, because there's a Kami in the way of Adamant, and there is a and Elora is too far away to see anything other than the fact that Galibar seemed to disappear. And so you give me a nature check, Oyohusa. Let's just see if you can figure out what this is, or what this reminds you of. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna say that these larvae remind you a lot of assassin bug larvae.
Oh.
And what assassin bugs do is their larvae burrows into the heart of a creature and kills it by basically eating its heart while it's alive. And when it dies, full-grown assassin bugs burst out of the corpse. So perhaps that's the same thing, but that's the closest thing you can imagine to what this is. And you know that with a 17, you know that if you burn the larvae before they burrow too deeply under the skin, you can get rid of them. So you could potentially deal some fire damage to Galibar, but save him from the damage of these creatures.
Okay. So I would instantly turn back into Galibar.
Well, yeah, if you're a frog and you only have,
One hit point.
One hit point, then yeah. So meanwhile, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. These guys are running over as fast as they can. And there are some defenders up on this wall over here, represented by these guys, that have bows, and they start shooting at your attackers. And I'm gonna give them, let's see, I'm gonna give them this. I'm gonna say, yeah, okay. So they're just gonna make some attacks at their normal thing. Oops. 5. Oh, 21. That'll be a hit. Oh, that's a crit. Each of them gets 2 attacks. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. No. Maybe no, that's a miss. And that's a miss. So 4 hits, including a crit. All right. So, this guy takes this. This guy takes this. This guy what's DC 10 or half the damage, whichever is greater, right? That's
yes.
And that's a con save.
Yep.
Teardrop. So come on. Oh yes, he makes it. So there's still a frog there. And then this guy gets hit. 4. All right. Okay, so your allies are running over to try to help you, and there are people shooting arrows into your enemies from the wall. And they seem to be having some effect. So we get back to the top of the next round, and this Kami of Lunacy is still stunned. So, Galibar.
Skipped my turn. You removed my token, but I was after.
Yeah. Just hang on. Damn it. I hate how these things get arranged over here, and you have to do this. So let's bring you back. So now you are I'm putting you on the map, but let me okay. You now should be able to control that little frog. So what would you like the frog to do?
Well,
Galibar, yeah, Galibar isn't Galibar, so he has to think like a frog.
Yeah, I feel something hurting my back, so I'm going to leap 10 feet in the air and flop my back. Try to damage the grubs.
Okay. And having lived in Florida where I've seen little frogs leap out of trees, land on the asphalt, and be perfectly fine, I'm going to say that you as a frog form, you're so light, it really doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I was also trying to damage them.
Yeah.
But I guess if that doesn't work, I just flop back on my
ribbit.
Yeah. Ribbit, help me.
Okay. Oyohusa, this frog just leaps up in the air like it's trying to commit suicide or something, but it lands on its back and then it rolls over to its feet and it looks fine. Okay, Teardrop Kami. Kind of looks back at his buddy and says, "Oh, that's a good idea." And then, he needs to make a save first. The first thing he needs to do is make a save. So, wisdom save. Failure. Go ahead and roll some damage for him.
Yes, sir, Bob. That'll be 19 damage.
All right. And he says, "Crap, I can't take much more of this." Oyo, you will get an opportunity attack as he steps away and tries to step out of that area.
Oh, I definitely will take it.
Oh, that's a hit.
13 hits.
Oh, 13 does not hit. Okay. I'm sorry.
I mean, you can give me an advantage if you want to.
No, unfortunately. Okay, so that misses. So he steps back, and then he is going to ask Oyohusa to make a wisdom save.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
Yes. And
yikes.
What is his? 13. Ooh. Gosh, 12. All right.
What's he doing to me?
Well, where there were one frog, there's now 2 frogs. And I am going to go ahead and I'm going to... No, not this one. This one.
Great.
Okay.
The one person who knows what to do with me is now a frog too.
Yeah, but I can see that one.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any larvae coming out of him. And so Adamant.
Well, Adamant is first going to use his bonus action to hit himself with a level 4 healing word.
Okay.
It's going to give me 15 health. Not a lot, it seems, but every little bit. Then, there's these 2 frogs, and we're just going to make a slight adjustment to the spirit guardians, if I can. to include these two frogs. He doesn't, yeah.
I mean, still going to be, unless I'm hit with fire, Galibar's dead. So
What? It's not going to be like how many turns?
those grubs, they get to his heart, he's dead.
He'll be fine.
I don't know about the grubs. Sorry.
Yeah, hit me. Do it.
So yeah, we're changing to include these two froggies into
I'm going to allow this. I'm going to allow this. And then, well, okay. Then, yes, I know exactly what's going to happen on the next turn. All right.
But did you say
else?
that took my action? Or?
Well, what is that spell? That spell is an action, right?
Yes.
So that's your action. You have your movement and a minor action if you have one available, or a bonus action.
Elora, help Galibar.
We have a negative one to wisdom saves.
Elora, help Galibar. He points over the commie in front of him.
She'll look and then she'll squint and try and find Galibar. And would she see the frogs in their places?
Mm-hmm. You see frogs in their places.
Aw.
I said I'm right.
You're so cute.
Oh, they're so cute.
Get those wriggly things. I've got the other thing taken care of. Get the wriggly things. They're disturbing.
That's funny.
All right.
It isn't my turn yet, right?
No.
No, it's Oyo's.
Okay.
Oyo, you are a
Uh-huh.
frog. What would you like to do?
He has to
Well.
make a negative one wisdom save.
Roll your wisdom save, Oyo.
Let's see. What is that? So no plus, right?
You have a minus
It's
to
a
it.
negative one. Yeah, negative
So
one.
D20 minus 1.
All right, I'll just type it out.
Because for some reason, frogs have an 8 wisdom, even though it probably should be lower.
The typical thing
Yeah.
with beasts is beasts in D&D, they treat them like they have kind of an average wisdom. Like they're smart enough to know, oh, something's dangerous. I'm going to get away from it.
I mean, the frog has a 1 intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay, do I take damage? Half as much? Okay.
No, you failed.
Oh.
You failed. Yes.
Oh, I
So
did. Barely.
You take 8 and 13. That's
Jesus.
21
What the
damage.
F?
So 20 damage carries over to
It's
your regular.
20 damage. 20 damage to you. The first damage destroys the frog, and Oyohusa pops back into his place. And
Sorry.
You take 20 damage, and now you can take your turn because that happened at the beginning of your turn.
What the hell? What the...
Do you have an alchemist fire or something?
Oh, well, that was riveting.
Hey,
Aw.
if you used your inspiration earlier, I'm giving you your inspiration back
Okay.
for that horrible pun.
Okay, thank you, Rackham.
I'm feeling generous today.
Well, with the information that I learned earlier, and I always feel sorry for Galibar in some sense, I will cast a spell. And that spell will be... as soon as I can find it. Spells. And well, this could go two ways. I could. Whoop, that was a. Whatever. We'll just do that.
Okay.
Burning hand. I was like, well, I could just target him with a firebolt, or I could, do some damage overall. So.
Well, and the nice thing about the firebolt is, or the burning hands, is it's a fan. So not only can you get him, but I think you can get, you can get this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy.
And I succeeded on the save, so I only take half.
It's a 15-foot cone, so
yeah. So
wouldn't it just be these Galibar and these three that are in his big 20-foot square, or?
Yeah, let me.
Or would I barely catch this lantern commie?
Wait a second. I have premium assets. I have what is the thing? I think it's the subscription set. I have the chaotic conjuration. I have the 15-foot. Okay. There we go. So here is the cone.
I barely miss Adamant. That's good.
Yeah, Adamant's not worried about fire.
Then 5, 10, 15. Okay, so you are going to have this extend out from you, and you want it to kind of there's a grid, so it's only going to snap. So you want it to be like that.
If you push the Alt button, it ignores the.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
So I even get this little teardrop commie barely.
Yeah.
Okay. So I get 5 targets.
You 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Galibar. Yes. All right. So we established that the damage is 10. So Galibar, you would take 9, but because you made your
succeed on the save.
Yeah, you only take 5, only 4 of which transfers over to Galibar. So I'm going to move this out of the way for now.
So you see Oyohusa making some hand signals and yeah, I got this, Adamant. He's like, I got this, Adamant. And then he goes, and fire shoots from his hands.
Okay.
And just engulfs this frog.
And then with that, both of the frogs are gone.
Okay, and the Cami of Lunacy.
Elora's in the back saying,
guess what? Well, it would have failed anyway because he auto fails Dex and Strength saves.
Oh, that's right. So then, fudge! I have to move it to
Just
this guy. So that's Death Knell. Come on.
Normally I wouldn't.
Dex. That's a save, so he takes 5. Wait. Okay, but he's prone, but that doesn't mean anything against spell damage, does it?
Nope.
Okay. All right, and then this guy is also Death Knell. Dex save. He makes it, so he takes 5. Wait a minute, what was that? Oh, it was anyway. It didn't matter. He got both of them, and then
Good thing I joined House
Teardrop.
Ragnaros, or I would
Yeah.
not have that spell.
Yeah. Teardrop Kami. With no dexterity.
And
Oh, he fails.
thank goodness for my level 1 Warlock. I would be able to cast it in it.
Yeah. And that's just a single effect, so I'm going to let that go away. All right. Effective.
Well, the larvas are gone.
Yes, which reminds me I'm taking that off to indicate the larva are gone. So, Galibar, you had this unsettling feeling that for a moment you were not yourself. But now you're on fire, and now the fire's gone, and more importantly, those things burrowing into your flesh have been burned away. So,
Okay, cool. Well, I'm not raging at the moment anymore, I don't think so.
Oh no, you took damage.
Yeah, but he's polymorph. He loses his
Yeah,
character sheet.
true.
yeah,
Yeah.
he didn't attack. So, yeah. Oh, I'm
This
sorry.
round is
Were you
fun for
done,
Gallibond.
Oyo? I didn't want to,
I don't.
because your spell was an action, right?
Yeah,
If you
what's
have-
the weather like here? Like, is it what time of day is it? Like,
It's daylight. It's kind of, there's a chill in the air. You're up in mountains, and you can see that there are snow-capped peaks around.
ooh,
But it doesn't feel like it's the dead of winter. In fact, the leaves are all kind of orange and yellow and things. So it's probably autumn.
okay. Would you say that Elora, is she on a wall or is she like over against the wall?
No. She's against the wall.
Okay, so it's safe to say that the wall's casting a shadow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to shadow step over next to Elora.
Okay. All right, and that is a teleport effect, right? So
I would.
similar to like a Misty Step. Is a teleport effect.
The
The only reason I ask is that when you teleport, you do not incur attacks.
Right. So.
It does say help.
Yep.
Oh, it does
So that's
say?
my
Okay.
yeah.
Yep.
That's my bonus action, and I'm dipping. So I'm going next to Laura.
Okay.
Laura will jump a bit as she sees Oyohusa right next to her while seeing her right in front of her face just one moment. Like,
Hey, what's going on? And that's my turn.
All right. Death Knell Kami. Well, hey, you're back, Galibar. So it's going to try to bite you again. This thing really likes.
At least it
first
missed.
bite and second
Miss.
bite will miss. Yes.
Uh,
Yeah, these are nasty creatures.
Hey, don't forget his wisdom save.
Oh wait, so, but you.
I didn't exclude them. I just included the frogs too.
You excluded them initially when you cast this.
The death knell?
No, you excluded the. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying Galibar. Never mind.
Oh yeah, the frogs are good. The frogs are gone.
Sorry. Wisdom save, yes. He fails, so give him some damage.
No, that's shield strike. Quit doing that, Pete. Quit missing. Oh, 24 radiant.
Okay. Hey, Adamant, how would you like to kill this guy?
He just dissolves in the radiant fires.
Okay. And he is down.
What do your spirit guardians look like, by the way?
It's just a bunch of flaming hammers flying around. Adam is not very creative, you know that.
It reminds me of the good old days with little pixies with cocktail drinks sticks. I remember those days.
Okay.
Sounds terrifying. Drunk pixies.
Yeah. Lantern.
And you would not have wanted to see Heiza.
The Lantern Kami is going to. Well, this has been effective before, so he's going to try this telekinetic thrust against Adamant once again. So he's going to make a charisma check. 7.
Boy,
See
if I
if you
don't
can
beat
beat a
this.
7 with a.
Son of a... Hey, he
You
needs to
guys
roll a
for the-
wisdom save first, though.
For the third time, you guys see Adamant hurled up into the air and come crashing down on the ground.
It may not
And-
happen. He needs to roll a wisdom save, doesn't he?
Oh,
Come on, die.
okay. He needs to roll a wisdom save. Lantern Kami. He fails.
Ooh, is he going to die? Is he going to die, or am I going to get bad damage? Come on, good damage. No, 15.
Yeah, you get thrown up in the air. But yeah, so and in fact 3d6 9 points of damage.
Uh,
Come crashing back down to the ground.
in Adamant's mind, left from here is dwarven cursing.
Yeah, and Lethform is probably like, lad, what the hell are you doing? Quit playing around. We got a fight to win.
Do you think I want to fly?
I don't know. All right. That was his ability, so he doesn't have. Oh, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and move out of that range. Elora, you're up.
Okay. She is going to drop her healing spirit at 3rd level on Galibar's token. That automatically made me do it. But it just increases by 1/6.
Okay.
This is whenever something enters the area at the first time or starts to turn there. I'm not sure how you want to work that, but
Yeah. Did we have a token for that or not? I want to
No.
say we
Uh,
had.
I don't think so.
Just so you know, Galibar does not look hurt at all.
But okay, Adam,
I
me and
would-
you have to
I
talk
was-
after this.
I was in danger of the grubs. I have taken 9 damage.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right now, Oyo and Adamant are taking the most.
Yeah. Oyo and Adamant are the ones that are really hurt. So, and Elora, you would be able to tell that. You would be able to tell that those two are the ones that have been really hurt. So, if you want to, I'll let you say that you put it under Adamant.
Under Adamant instead, please. Thank you.
Okay, so Adamant, just hold still because I'm going to do that there. Okay. Now there's a yellow thing underneath Adamant, which you will see if Adamant moves. Because hopefully on everybody's screen, it's now on the bottom layer and will not be touched if Adamant tries to move his token. So,
No, it's the lantern that moves when I try to move Adamant's token, but that'll.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yep, that's good.
Excellent. Excellent.
And
Okay. Go ahead.
and for her action, she wants to use her wand of magic missile.
Okay. And who or what are you targeting with that?
I just feel like I want this thing dead.
The big one? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the one.
The death knell.
One. Oh, okay, the death knell. All right. Go ahead and use.
Okay, and I want to use all its slots, and it has 7 charges. And it has a 1d6 plus 1. Right? No.
No, 1d4 plus 1.
1d.
Well, wait. 1d4 plus 1 per magic missile, but okay. Let me look this. Let me look this up. I'm not sure. I'm under magic missiles. And just verify how you can use it. Okay. Well, holding use to expend 1 or more charges to cast. Okay, it has 7 charges total. It will regain 1d6 plus 1 every day at dawn.
Yeah.
But you haven't used it today, and you haven't used it ever, as far as I know. So we're going to say it has 7 charges. Do you want to use all 7 charges?
Well, for what I understand, it doesn't crumble if I use all 7 charges, but if I roll 1 whenever it's recharging, then it crumbles, or if it has 1 charge left, then it crumbles.
Okay, no. If it has 1 charge left, you don't have to do anything. If you expend the last charge, then you roll a d20. And if that d20 is a 1, it crumbles into ash and is destroyed. So if you say, I want to use 6 charges, then that will leave a charge on there, and you don't have to make any rolls. Except
Okay,
to
then
roll
I'll
for damage.
make 6 charges then.
So make it 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so 6. Do roll 6d4 plus 6. Basically, is the quickest way of doing that.
I just know on like initial 1 cast 3 missiles, so I'm not sure how it would go if you up it. Yeah.
Yeah, so 20 points of damage to this guy. Well, it doesn't take him out, but it does quite a bit of damage to him. He gets hit.
And that'll be her turn.
Okay.
She shoves it back in her boot.
All right, this teardrop Cammy. This teardrop Cammy is... You know what? My friends use this, and it seemed to work pretty well. So I'm going to try it too.
Got it.
And I would like for... yeah. As dumb as this sounds, I would like for Adamant to make a wisdom save. Just has like...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh gosh. Chat.
Oh, by the way, the magic missiles would have done two more D4 because it casts magic missile as a 6th level spell. If you magic missile does 3 by default, and you add 1 extra for every.
One or more charges to cast the magic missile spell. Okay. So then for 6, it would be a 5th level spell. And then and a 5th level magic missile is how many? Magic missile cast at 5th level?
It's a 1st level spell, so it'd be 7. So I guess 1 more D4.
Okay. So yeah. Do you want to roll that? Or do you want me to roll it? Okay.
It'd be 4
3.
because
Yeah, so 4. Still not enough to kill him, but 4 more damage is 4 more damage. Where was I on the art? I was over here. We're going to turn this around. We're going to make this. So yes, chat 3 times today. Oh crap. Yeah, that's 3 times today. I have used the polymorph, and all 3 times the players have failed. And,
I can't believe I failed that.
Well, now wait. I guess with the spirit guardians would probably go away if you're not if you're not Adamant anymore.
as long as he's still concentrating on, it's still there.
Okay.
So unless he takes damage while in frog form.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. I'll allow that. I'll allow that for now. If we run into anything that says that I'm doing that wrong, we'll deal with that then. All right. So Death Knell, Cammy. These guys are quickly running out of people to attack. Okay. I guess he's gonna make a DC 16 Wisdom save, even against a damn frog. In which he fails. So go ahead and roll.
He's like, I could be the frog. Ribbit.
16. Okay. Yes, chat, we're having entirely too much fun with this fight. All right, he's gonna come down and he's gonna try to bite Galibar. These guys are nothing if not persistent. 9 and 9.
Those are not ones. They both.
Yeah. And you haven't attacked yet, so you haven't attacked recklessly, so
I'm not even raging right now. So
yeah,
no.
you're not even raging, so that's he doesn't get advantage on any of those.
That Kami of Lunacy lost its stun, by the way, so you skipped its turn.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's see. What does it? Oh, finally, it gets to see if it recharges this ability, and it does not. So it'll just make flail attacks, which are nothing special. Miss. Oh, that'll hit. And that will also hit, I think. So, whoops. 1d8 plus 4. 1. Come on. D8. 7 and 11. And then. Okay. So, 7 and 12. 15. No, 7 and 12, 19. 19 damage, Galibar, unless you can do anything about it because it hit you with 2 attacks.
Nope, I can't resist it because I'm not raging.
Okay. All right. And then Lantern Cammy. This guy up here. He's got to make a save. Dang it. He's got to make a stupid save. Wisdom save. Oh, he makes it. Well, go ahead and roll. He'll take half damage.
Okay. Boop. So that he's going to take 10 points of damage.
10 points. Not enough to drop him, but he's looking really, really hurt. So he's going to do 5, 10, 15, 20. And then he will... He will try his trick against Elora. So Elora, some telekinetic force tries to throw you up in the air. So you need to make a strength check that opposes his charisma check.
Strength? Are you serious?
Yeah, but he rolled a 1. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at that.
Hey, all right. Yeah, you feel it's like a little kid tries to pick you up, and they just can't do it. So it's like with all the force of a 4-year-old, they try to pick you up. Death Knell Cammy for he's just gonna try. Oh, he's gonna try to make a wisdom save. And he fails. So go ahead and see if you can
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Come on, big numbers. 22 damage.
How would you like to kill this thing?
Once again, he just disappears in a bunch of ashes.
Okay. And he is off the board. We will move him to the GM layer to clear up. Okay. Teardrop Cammy. Okay, this guy. What does this do? Ooh. Okay. Oyo. 120 feet. Yeah, plenty of room. Oyo, please, if you will. No, not Oyo. You're not the most dangerous person on the battlefield. Galibar, please make me a wisdom save.
Dang it! Person with the only person with a bad freaking wisdom. 12.
DC 13. Okay.
Ribbit.
This thing taps into your nightmares. And you see an image of your mother in the dungeons under the city of Waterdeep being tortured by the Xanathar and his guild.
Who's that one guy in particular?
You are frightened now. And then at the end of each of your turns for the next minute, you're going to need to make a wisdom save or take some damage from this. So I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to do a 0 to represent 10. So you have 10
I'm
rounds.
checking if I see if I have resistance against the frightened yet.
Okay. And for those of you playing at home, that is Phantasmal Killer. That's what he's. Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted to do. Don't take any damage now, because I don't think you take any damage on the initial. It doesn't. The way it's worded. See, the way it's worded, on a failed save for the initial save, you become frightened for the duration. Then, separate sentence, at the end of each of the target's turns, target must succeed on a wisdom save or take psychic damage. So, the way I read it, there's no damage initially. The damage happens every subsequent turn. Is that the way the rest of you guys read that?
Yeah. It's
okay.
a good thing I have that ring.
So remember that, Adamant, if you try to use it. It's kind of like your spirit guardians. It takes damage on their turn.
Right.
All right. So that's all it can do. This guy, he's got to make a wisdom save. And he fails. And then he's going to roll it. Then he's got to roll a d6. Oh, his ability recharges.
Does it matter? Let's see. 20 damage.
Yes, it matters, because he had more than 20 hit points left.
Dang it.
Not a whole lot more, but a little bit more. And he is going to try to make 3 flail attacks. And if any of them hit, he's going to deal psychic damage with them. So.
Nice. That comes back to the frog.
24. Okay, so ignore the 12, and instead he's going to do 4d8 psychic damage. And 4d8. So that's
cool.
14
So he does less damage than he would have.
Yeah. So
because I have
7. Because that's the weird thing. He doesn't have to rage to get the resistance to psychic damage. Then he's just going to make 2 more attacks. 20 I
hits.
think. So that's 12. And a 14 will miss. So
I am almost at half health.
Okay. Which is saying something. For those of you watching, getting Galibar to half health is an accomplishment.
And here I thought you were okay.
I was, but when I'm not raging, I get hurt.
Yeah. All right. You are up, Galibar.
Speaking of which, I rage.
Working as intended.
Do I know which person cast that spell on me?
You mean the polymorph?
No, the phantasmal killer.
Oh, the phantasmal killer. That would have been the last of the teardrops to go. So, yes, it would be this guy down here. And the way magic works, yes. But now you are frightened. So I don't think you can move closer to him while you're frightened. And if you try, and your attack rolls will be at disadvantage, I believe. No, it's not the fear spell where you have to run away. Oh, thank you, Elora. Hey, Elora, if you used your inspiration, go ahead and give yourself inspiration for reminding a DM that he missed the allies. Okay. These allies come up here. And actually, no, they're going to run down here. Because they see all this stuff whirling around in the air. And they don't know what it is, but they don't want to find out in a bad way. So they come up and they will start attacking these guys. And I'm going to say that 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm going to say that they can get some attacks and just use law of averages and say that this guy will get hit for this and this guy. This guy will get hit for this. All right. And then the raiders will attack. And so this guy will lose this. And this guy will lose this.
What about concentration checks?
This guy will lose this. Okay, so yes. He has to make a concentration check. So that's con save for 10 or half. He only took 12 damage, so it's half teardrop. But con save, let's go ahead. He makes it. So, you are still frightened. And we are on your turn.
So I'm raging. And since he's now surrounded, I will hit this guy with 1 attack. Reckless. Because I want this guy dead.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
3.
That'll.
For really minimum damage? Okay.
Okay. But how would you like to kill this guy? Because he had exactly 10 hit points left.
Well, it's Kami 3, right? So I split it that mass.
Oh, wait. You attack this guy? Or you attack this guy in front of you?
Yeah, that's in the journal. It says Kami. I'm looking at the creature.
No, this is the Kami of Lunacy. Oh,
yeah,
but
in the journal it says Kami 3.
Oh, okay.
So that mask it has on its face, my axe just splits that in half and continues on through the body.
Okay. Well, it is a somewhat of a spirit creature, so it dies, and it goes to the GM layer. Okay, so that's your first attack.
And then this guy right here,
Mm-hmm.
attack
Mm-hmm.
5 for 12.
Okay. He's still up.
And that's the end of my turn.
Oh, but he is. I forgot to note. Note when he got bloodied. He has been bloodied for a while. All right. Kami 1. Okay. Well, there's a bunch of these little annoying bastards around. So what are we gonna do to them? This is where you. Yeah, he just really doesn't have. He doesn't have many area of effect spells. So he's going to go over here and take an opportunity of attack from one guy. Actually, two guys. We'll just say that one of them will hit. And he's going to... He is going to do another lightning bolt at these Aki. And they have to make dex saves. Fail, fail, pass. So, teardrop, lightning bolt at that level. Um, 32 points of damage. So, whoops, dang it. So minus 32. Minus 32. Shot spot. Minus 32. And then minus 16 because this guy succeeded. Come on, stupid thing. Roll 20 is giving me all kinds of trouble today. All right, Adamant, you are up.
Well, as a frog, he's going to eat the maggot that tried to penetrate his armor.
Okay.
And then he's just going to hop this way a little bit. Hop, hop.
Okay.
I can't move the frog, though.
Oh, you can't move the frog because I thought about everybody else, but I forgot to give you control of your frog. Okay, now you.
If the froggy is hurt, he can start healing.
Yeah?
Yeah, the froggy just has one. Froggy just has one hit point. All right.
Yeah, I can't. That's.
Oyo, you are up. Hey, Adamant's gone, but there's another frog there in this place.
Oh. Okay. Well, that is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet.
To Really? Is it that far? No, it's 30 feet to the frog.
Huh? I thought you said each thing one of these are 10 feet.
The big squares are 10 feet.
The big
The
squares are 10 feet.
Big squares. Oh. Well. Hip diggity dog. I will. Death Knell Kami. Ugh. All right, I'll move up to the frog. 30 feet. Man, I can't even do like. I can't even do improvised damage to him because I'm a master with my body. Oh, great. Man, how do I do damage to you without? All right, I step on him as I move to the death nail.
The one time you'll ever be able to step on him. Just wait, he's gonna get his revenge and step on you while you're asleep.
I mean, how high would you? I mean, can I deal damage by just stepping on him? Or do I have to make a melee attack?
Gally,
Kick him back a square.
it's me.
He's muted.
Gally, you're muted.
I'm sorry, I was muted. Okay, what I was going to say is you have to make an unarmed strike attack, because if you think about it this way, the frog, being a frog, is going to see this big human come and is going to try to dodge out of the way. So
Okay.
it has to be an unarmed strike attack against him.
That makes sense. And just because I kick him doesn't mean I could like kick him a certain distance, right? So
if you're going to attack with an unarmed strike, it's going to do your unarmed strike damage, which, by your own admission, is not a lot. So that some of that will carry over to Adamant, but
all right, I'll kick him. I mean, I'll hit him.
all right. So
It's an AC 11.
Yeah. All right. Oh, for 10. All right. So, Adamant, you, the frog disappears. Adamant returns to this spot. And actually, hang on. I'm going to do this because, this is... Okay. Actually,
And since it's like instantaneous, you see Oyo just like do just a straight forward kick with his foot, but when he because the adamant pops out a polymorph, all of a sudden you just see like it looks like Oyo who he kicked twice, so his leg just goes like a high kick kicks into the side. It's kind of funny.
Goodness.
Yeah, and then it's just like adamant. You have my foot in your face, on your face. And then I move over, and then I'm just like gonna go attack this guy.
Okay. So with your second attack, you can hit this guy. Oh my goodness! And then your bonus attack.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
All right. I would like to. Stunning strike.
Mm. Mm-mm. His mind is broken.
And then I just look over at Galibar.
Okay.
You're welcome. And I'll shadow step back to Elora. And that's my turn.
You use your bonus action to do an unarmed strike.
Oh, that's true.
No scaring Elora again. Bad.
Okay. Lantern, Kami. He.
Which one is it? Let's see. He's safe.
Mm-hmm. Well, they haven't seen Galibar's footwear. And I don't even know if it would make any difference, because I don't think you get a reaction with this. So, Galibar, make a strength check against this thing's mighty charisma check. Oh. Well, you succeeded. You feel something try to lift you up in the air, but it fails to do so. Elora, you are up.
Now this is where the confused path. She really does not like the one who tried to lift her up. And I'm guessing she can tell it's from the first one. So she's going to use Blight on him.
Oh.
Did I give you permission to touch me? As she'll put her hands on her hips like,
Damn it.
How would you like to kill this thing?
as she just mumbles at him, he'll soon find himself almost being dissolved by like, Blight could be known as like a fungus type thing, right? So he starts getting like a big, huge rash, which just dissolves darkness, like, and it falls into a sea of like dark dust.
Okay. Well, and it is gone. Yet one more enemy off the field.
And as her bonus action, she will move her healing spirit over to Oyo.
Okay.
And do I still roll for the healing this round?
How do we say that works? Healing.
When it enters the area for this first time, or when it starts its turn there. Okay. So.
Yep.
Okay, well, I guess it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you get 4 hit points back.
Heck yeah.
As this aura of pleasant, warm light floats over you. Now, this guy, he's got to make a save. Wisdom save.
Oh, he made it.
So go ahead, Adamant, and make a
So when it does 25, so he took 12 damage.
12 damage. All right. He's like, you know what? I have just about had enough of this. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then he is going to cast a lightning bolt that targets these guys. And so we'll say that that is Where did we go? 13 for 33. So the Aki, fail, pass, fail. So this guy takes 33. This guy takes 16. And this guy takes 33. And they go, ah! Death Knell Kami number 1. Okay, this guy, oh, he's stunned. And he can't do anything.
Except for making a wisdom save.
Except for making a wisdom save. That's right. He does get to do something. Death Knell. And he fails.
Takes 21 damage.
Hardy little bastard. He's still not falling, but he's close. All right. In this round, your allies, they deal damage to him. They deal damage to him. Oh, Galibar. Did we give you? It's been at least a round since you've had that on there, so we haven't. We didn't give you your save against the
right?
It's wisdom save against the phantasmal killer. I think that makes it. And his spell save DC is in fact 13. So you make it. Not only do you not take any damage, but the effect ends on you. So, all right. You are no longer afraid, Galibar. So he doesn't even have to make a check for his concentration. And then this guy is going to take 6 damage and be killed by an archer from the wall. And this guy will take 6 damage. And this guy will take 6 damage and be killed by an archer from the wall. Hey, Galibar, the last of those things that's trying to chew on you with those with maggot mouth is dead. So
Good.
All right. Yeah. And this guy. What the hell? Teardrop. He just doesn't have any good spells. So he's going to attack the guy in front of him with his claws. Um, 15? Will that hit? No, it won't. So he misses. Really ineffectual turn. All right, Galibar, you're up. Closest enemy to you is this guy here.
I will reckless attack.
Okay. That's a hit. How would you like to kill this guy?
Cut it in half.
Okay, you cut it in half, and as the halves fall apart, they dissolve into whatever it is that they dissolve into.
I attack this one
Okay. And 19 will hit.
for
Low damage. He's still up, but very, very badly hurt. And very bloodied.
Did I?
Anything else?
Nope. End my turn.
Okay. Adamant, you're up.
Well, first I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself
Okay.
at level 3.
Okay.
Get back a mighty 12 hit points.
Okay.
What was that? Then Adamant, unaware of what he's doing, is going to hop over here and
He's got residual. Hey, Adamant, if you used your inspiration, give yourself inspiration for that.
he is going to swing at this thing twice with his Sunforged. First attack. A 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's 2 fire from the Divine Strike and 11 bludgeoning, so 13 total.
How would you like to kill it?
Just gonna smash it.
Okay. All right.
Doesn't have anything else in range, so he is done.
Okay. Oyohusa. Looks like there's only one enemy left on the battlefield, and it is completely surrounded by your allies. If you have some ranged effect or something that can target a spell that can target a single creature, I'll let you.
Okay. I will.
Get healed.
Okay. How much am I healing for?
Did you accept the healing?
It feels
Okay.
good. All right, so I get healed for 6, and then I will cast the spell.
Eldritch Blast. Oh, nice. Well, 22 will hit. 7 points of damage. How would you like to kill this thing?
Is that an eyeball?
Yeah.
The eyeball just explodes outward.
Okay. All right. And the last of the enemies that you all are fighting falls. And as it does, you hear from around the keep, you hear a cheer going up on the walls because you realize that the defenders up on the walls, they have repelled or vanquished the group of kami that have attacked the keep right now. And the goblins that are all around here, they turn to you guys sort of in a panic, and they say, "Oh, Adamant, are you going to leave your spirit guardians up?"
Oh, no. We're going to get rid of that.
Okay.
Hey, let me go ahead and delete that.
I just
DM,
realized. Go ahead.
the mask from the one of Lunacy that I cut in half, is that on the ground?
No, there's not really a mask. The artwork may have a mask, but it's not really a mask. So
That's its face.
that's its face.
You go wear his face, Galibar. Is that what's going on?
And they're all spirit creatures, so they kind of melt away into nothing. There's no physical form left. The bodies, there's nothing left of the bodies behind. So,
You cut out for me when you said the art may have.
yeah,
It's part of the body.
the art may look like it's got a mask, but it doesn't. So don't worry about it. There's no mask. There's nothing physical left behind from these creatures. The goblins turn to you all and they say, "Did any of those things bite you? Did any of the things with the maggots bite you? It's
Yeah,
important."
but we dealt with the grubs.
Okay, good, because those things can kill you, even after you kill the monster. We found that out the hard way in one of their attacks. Oh, gosh, a few years ago. Oh, well, all I can say is thank you. One of them steps forward, and they all have pretty much the same uniform on, but this guy does have like an extra couple of stripes on his epaulets. So maybe that means he's kind of in charge. And he says, "Oh, it's really good to see some friendly faces. We've been too long without seeing some people that didn't look like spirits that wanted to try to kill us. My name is Captain Zuckert. Or Zuckert. And I'm putting this in Discord for you. Captain Zuckert. Whatever. And I'd like to welcome you to... I'd like to welcome you to Shikatana Citadel. Who are you and what brings you here? Unless you just go around hunting kami to kill.
Adamant opens his mouth to answer. Ends up pulling out the grub that he ate as a frog. Looks at it odd, pushes it, and says, "My name is Adamant. These are my companions, Oyohusa, Galibar, and Elora. We were sent on a mission to retrieve some things from this plane. And it seems that we showed up, as is our luck, at the nick of time."
We are sent from Ravnica.
Oh, Ravnica.
Yes, that horrible place.
Horrible?
Oh yes, they're completely incompetent in my eyes. We had to do a large portion of the work recently.
Oh. Well, we've had some dealings with what do they call themselves? Is it guys? There's some goblins and there's some gnomes. But God, those goblins are funny looking. I mean, we have to try to laugh every time we see them because they look so weird. And But anyway, those guys, they kind of seem nice to us, but maybe that was just a bad experience you guys had. But anyway, you came from there and you said you were coming here to get some stuff, right? What is it that you need to get?
Indeed. It is an honor to meet your acquaintance. We have come to seek a rare and valuable oils.
Oh. Rare and valuable oils. Well, we are known as probably, not to brag, but we're probably the most technologically advanced civilization in Kamigawa, and mainly that's because we like to experiment with stuff. And so over time, we just figure out different things, and a lot of the machinery we've understood needs oil. So we've developed a number of different oils. Is there a specific one you're looking for?
Adam pulls out his notes, holds them out.
Oh, tugret oil. Tugret oil. Oh, okay. Well, all right. That's going to be... Well, that's going to be a bit of a problem.
How do you mean?
Well, you see, to make tuglet oil, you have to have the raw component. And the raw component is Bokunomi bog sludge. And Bokunomi bog sludge is only found in the bottom of the marshes that are down in the plains. And you have to go through the Jukai forest to get to the bogs. And right now, the Kami are all over the place. They're attacking everybody. So we don't really have any... We don't have any regular supply chains going down there, if you know. So if your guys would be able to get over there and get some of the sludge, we'd be happy to help you refine it. But that is if the machinery is going to cooperate, because it seems like ever since the Kami War has been going on, a lot of the arcane machinery just doesn't work right most of the time. It's like something with the something with the way the unbalancing of the spirit world has screwed with the arcane energies of this plane, and that magic doesn't quite work right, at least for us spirit folks. The Kami seem to be able to still cast spells okay, but at least our machinery doesn't work.
As she hears the magic isn't working right, she'll take a bit of water and toss it around in her hands.
Are there any dragons near that place?
Oh. Well, of course, there's the 5 protector dragons. They protect, it's the dragons that, well, I mean, not that we see the dragons, but the dragons are there. Legend says that they're there.
Is there any legend that says how one might go about a dragon?
And they kind of look at each other, and they look at Galibar, and then they look at each other, and they look at Galibar, and then they look at the rest of you, and then they look back at Galibar, and they're like, okay, did you guys come here to try to get some components, or did you come here to try to get yourselves killed?
Components.
Okay. Because I don't know how to put this, but your friend here, he's talking about going and meeting dragons, which is crazy enough, even in the best of times. But he's going to want to run through all of these fighting with the kami and everything and try to meet dragons on top of that. I mean, that just sounds suicidal.
Galibar says, I have the soul of a dragon, and I can talk to them quite easily.
Please excuse my friend. He has, how do you say lightly, a great admiration for dragons.
Well, yeah. I mean, everybody with any sense should respect it. So,
I am technically part dragon. My soul is that of a dragon, and my
Galibar.
mother is
Adamant put the big hand over his mouth. Perhaps you should be careful with such information.
If I may, we have come to acquire this oil and also set up diplomatic as well as trade relations. Are we going to stand out here all day, or can we be invited in with a little bit of the hospitality that I heard that the Aki are famous for?
oh, sure, yeah. You guys saved our asses, and you look pretty beat up. So yeah. Come on in. We'll have a feast. We'll find you guys places to stay. And yeah, and as you look around, you see that in fact the sun is setting. It is late in the evening. And so as the camera pulls back from the mountaintop citadel here, and the Aki escorts you into the keep, the camera fades to black, the screen fades to black, and that is going to be the end of our session for the night because we have reached time. All right. Everybody, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us in chat. And boy, we've had nice busy chat tonight. Glad to see that you guys are discussing with each other. And Goonie, it's been great seeing you here. And Snivy Name, thank you for dropping by today. And you guys can watch the archives of this for a couple of weeks on the Twitch channel. And then also you can see the link to my YouTube channel further down on the Twitch page, and you can watch older episodes there. We will be back next Sunday and need to talk to the players about what's happening in the next couple of weeks in terms of when we get to Thanksgiving weekend and then the holidays at the end of the year. I know 2020 is weird, so plans may or may not be what they normally are. And just keep those in mind to see if we need to skip any of those weekends. Viewers, thank you so much for hanging out. We are here every Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. And I am going to go ahead and send us on a raid. We are going to go over to the Frog Pants channel. And we are going to, they are getting ready to start their D&D session. And good night, everybody.
Good night.
All right. So there we go. All right. thank you so much